Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good day. Happy Thursday. Kirsty Walking is back, I swear. I didn't forget about this game. Hello, hello, hello. Emmy, congrats on getting first. Manda, you tried. How are we both? How are you doing? How's your Thursday going? I am really tired because I didn't sleep very well. I kept waking up because I was having really intense dreams where I was in silk song. Like, I woke up. Hang on. I messaged both Emmy and Alana in the middle of the night last night. Hang on. I think I went to sleep maybe about 2 o'clock in the morning. And then, and then I responded to something Emmy sent me at 4:38 a.m. And then I messaged Alana at 5:41 a.m. talking about my dream, saying, had a dream that was a weird mix of Silksong and zombies. And me and my parents were trying to get away from zombies by platforming. But we also had the dogs, and it was traumatizing. You are partly responsible, Emmy, because I was watching your VOD yesterday. And then, so like, I had that was like 5:41. I think I woke up again at like 7. Because I had yet another dream that I was in Silk Song. So I think I had at least 2 different dreams that I was in Silk Song last night. Alana, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. My name is Kirsty. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a Scottish Friday streamer. Today we're playing some Final Fantasy XIV. We're an Endwalker. We're not in the game yet, so don't worry. You don't need to avoid spoilers right now. How's everybody doing? I was just talking about how I didn't sleep very well last night because I had multiple dreams about Silk Song. The first of one being that I was in Silk Song and with my parents, but it was also Resident Evil. So we were platforming in Silk Song to get away from Resident Evil zombies, and our dogs were also there, and it was a struggle because one of my dogs is like 12 years old. So that was my night last night. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Welcome in. Toji, hello. Matt, welcome in. How are you? Joey, welcome in. How are you? Alana, hello. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. If anyone's not already following Alana, please go follow Alana. Lion, welcome in. How are you? Zay, hello. Welcome in. Sorry, I missed that. I need to go back. Hang on, let me catch up. You made a decision. Hollow Knight isn't for you, and you looked up the plot to that in Silk Song. Honestly, Amanda, that's totally fair. Not everything is for everyone, and I think like hardcore platformers are a certain person's taste, and that's not you, that's okay. Sydney, welcome in. How are you? Ken, hello. Ken, have you had any mail? Ken, have you had any mail? Four Eyes, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, so the Silk Song dreams. I don't know. I had like multiple. I don't know what's going on. I don't dream very much, so that's why it's really surprising. Like, I rarely ever dream, or I rarely remember my dreams anyway. So I was like shocked. I kept waking up. You just opened it. Yay! I'm so happy. Did you just get it today? That's wild because May got hers the other day. May got hers before James got his, and James is like 2 hours down the road from me. Meanwhile, May is in fucking Sweden. I don't understand the mail. But yeah, I'm so glad. But yeah, how's everybody doing? What have y'all been up to? How was your Thursday? What have I been doing? I don't know. I've just been working and reading the news. What an interesting time period we are living in, true to say the least. I really went all in. Did I? I just sent a sticker and stuff. I don't know. I just like to send little bits and bobs because I've literally got. I have so many stickers. You won't believe it. Like I've got. I have so many stickers. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, I've just been reading what everyone, like the news and the big stuff that's been going on. It's been a lot. The past 24 hours has been a lot. I also realized I giggled last night when I found out the news. And I was like, maybe I shouldn't be doing that on stream. Maybe I shouldn't be giggling about that on stream. Maybe I should keep the giggles in my head. So that was me. But yeah, what else I don't know what I've been up to today. I don't know. I've just been kind of fumbling around, really. I don't know. What have I done today? I don't know. I feel like I don't have a lot to say at the moment. But maybe I do. Who knows? You're expecting a package today, saw it in your letterbox and thought it was you missed our delivery. Oh, yeah, I do the like Royal Mail online labels because my local post office, right, is in a corner shop, which is fine, but the corner shop is in the most ridiculous street ever, and there's like a school. And then all like it's like a main road next to it, and like people park all over, and it really stresses me out, and I don't like going to it. So I never go anywhere near the post office. I always just buy my own, like buy the labels online and print them. The Hope Tool card is so glam, love it. I don't know which one you got. I just sent them all randomly, so. Jeff, welcome in. How are you? But yeah, raiders, welcome in. If you need to raid and run or raid and lurk, I totally understand. We are lurker friendly over here. I was playing some Silk Song yesterday. I hope your stream was good, Lana. I was there for most of it anyway, so yeah. The Silk Song brainworms are still ever present, but they're not as loud. So I was like, okay, I'm getting back to playing games that aren't Silk Song. We're gonna try and be back to normal. But I don't know how that long that's gonna last. I'm still considering buying. Well, I think I'm gonna buy it on my Switch anyway, but I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna get it right now or not. Ventus, did I say hello to you? I don't know if I did, but welcome in if I didn't. If I did, hello again. Holly, welcome in. How are you? Someone is grinding a tree outside your window. Oh no, that's so annoying. Ventus is subtweeting you. You're grinding a tree? I'm scared what that means. What does it mean to grind a tree? She's munching. They packed the tree up and are shoving it in a mulcher. Oh, like on that episode of Bones where someone's body was found in one of those machines. Have you all seen that episode of Bones? Did anyone else watch Bones? I was obsessed with Bones when I was younger. You're a wood chipper. I don't understand what that means. What do you mean by wood chipper? Like the machine that you throw the logs into? Make sure there's not body. Gran Mamie Led Zepp. What? Jeff, what are you saying? AJ, welcome in. How are you? The ones you throw the bodies in. Right, okay. So Emmy's a body chipper. Did anyone else watch Bones? Do I just sound crazy? You've seen 8 episodes of Bones. Okay. What 8 episodes? You accidentally called the Rolling Stones Led Zeppelin. Oh dear. I wasn't there for Emmys. But I feel like that's not a boomer moment. Because boomers know the Rolling Stones and Led Zeppelin. They wouldn't get them confused. My dad's a boomer. He loves Led Zeppelin. He went to see Led Zeppelin, actually. Back in the 1700s. You didn't know it was a Deschanel? Yes, Emily Deschanel. Your cave Bob. Okay. What album was it you went to see them on? Hang on. Well, I don't know, because they call all their albums Led Zeppelin, so that's a bit confusing. I don't know when he went to see them, but he did go to see them at some point, sometime in the 70s. Is there a cave bowl cut too? Oh, that's a good question. Would a cave, what do we think, would a cave bowl cut be even shorter? Because, like, I don't know. I just made that up. Jagrams, welcome in, how are you? I was trying to think of, like, what would a caveman bowl cut look like, but I don't know. What were cave bowls like? I don't know. I'm now struggling to remember a single Led Zeppelin song, so me and Emmy are one and the same. Stairway to Heaven, that's one. Kashmir. That's a newer one, right? A caveman asking his friend to give him a bowl cut, and the other responds, "What the fuck is a bowl?" God, welcome in, how are you? Newer 1975. What? Oh, I'm reading their Wikipedia, and it's confused me. Because it wasn't a single until 2000 and something. Which instrumental is this? This one currently is Dinosaur, Ungmu. Ungmu. I can never say their name right in Korean, but yeah, Ungmu. Oh, Immigrant Song. Yeah, I know that one too. That was you singing it? Okay, great. Is that the one that's like, ah? Is that what you were doing there with your typing there? Immigrant Silk Song, so true. The thing is, there's a lot of like older rock bands that like my dad would put on in the car all the time on like his like driving rock albums. Don't ask me what song was what. I know all the songs. Don't ask me their name. Don't ask me who performs it. I just know it. Immigrant Song, but Jack Black in a car with a bunch of kids. Is that from School of Rock? You like that one even though every time you heard it you were like, the fuck? My dad also really liked Pink Floyd, and I think he saw Pink Floyd, on like their Wall tour or something. My dad was cool back in the day. Your dad's favorite band is Jefferson Airplane. What the hell is that? And your mum's favorite band is Peter, Paul, and Mary. My dad's favorite is probably Pink Floyd. My mum's favorite... My mum loves, Simply Red? And then also... It's Coming to Me in a Dream. Oh, what is their name? Simon and Garfunkel. There we go. It came to me eventually. I've never heard of Jefferson Airplane. Wow. I maybe know their music though. Like I said, my dad and his driving rock albums. Many Jeffersons, Thomas is one of them. Your dad's favorite band is either REM or B-52s. Your mum basically only likes Prince. Fair play. My mum also likes Michael Bublé. You know White Rabbit, if you heard it, probably. Simon and Garfunkel with their sweet, sweet harmonies. I'm not a massive lover, but I like that one song. I don't know if it's a Simon and Garfunkel song or if it's like a Simon song. You know, the one that's like da 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 da. You can call me da 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 da. That one. You can call me Sam or you don't call me. Yeah, okay. Don't call me Al. Thank you. That's the one song I like. When I was home at Christmas, my parents put on like a Paul Simon performance in Central Park in like the 80s or something that was on Sky Arts or whatever. And it was like weird. It was so strange. Like everyone was like the crowd was literally like a Chapel Roan crowd, you know, like huge. And it was like, I don't know, he never said very much. And then it was just song after song after song, and I was like, I'm not really vibing this, you know. Your dad will always play on the cassette Enigma's Sadness. Oh, I don't know if I know that one. Where did Sam come from, Al? it's like the ah sound. Kirsty seeing a large crowd. OMG, Chapel Roan. It's just because the most recent the most recent time I've seen a crowd that large was when Chapel Roan did that thing at Central Park, or the one in Chicago last summer. Lola, or whatever it was. That's what it's in my head, okay? She's the person who I think of most recently as commanding an audience that large. I just love Chapel Roan, okay? Hope is like sitting at the back door, just like such a weird little cat. What else? My parents made me see the Eagles a couple years ago. That was good. Yeah, Lollapalooza, yeah. My favorite band from that time is Fleetwood Mac, though. I adore Fleetwood Mac. We went to see them in like 2012. They played for like 3 hours. It was crazy. Your dad loves the Eagles. They were really good. If they tour in America again or whatever, he should go see them because they were good. And there was people. We were in seating, and we're kind of far away, which meant that we could do a lot of people watching as well of the crowd, which was very entertaining. Some people were just absolutely blitzed. It was really funny. I quite like when my parents take me to concerts and stuff. I quite like people watching the old folk around. Oh, Journey. My dad does not like Journey, but I like Journey. I think some of their stuff is overrated, but I like there's certain songs I really like from Journey. What are they called? I like that one song that was like, what is it, Separate Ways? Yeah. I really love Separate Ways. That's such a good song. And I really like Faithfully as well. As you can tell. I liked Glee when I was younger.
What have you done for me lately? Don na don oh ye awesome classic R&B for you, am I right?
Sure. Thank you for the bit. I don't know what that means, but sure. When you started learning guitar, your dad would constantly ask, so when you learning some Lindsey Buckingham, huh? Learn Tusk. You should have, yeah, you could have been like, here dad, played Tusk, and he'd be like, whoa, Tusk! I remember when I saw them, I was like, I'd never listened to Tusk at that point, and I was absolutely flabbergasted at that song. The video for Separate Ways is I don't know if I've seen the video. Put the bit in the... What bit in the bag? That was an actual classic from Janet Jackson. I'm not just saying shit for once. I am not very good at if I read lyrics without hearing the music, I can't remember what the song is. Journey's a legit solid band, but I don't know if I'll ever be able to listen to Don't Stop Believing again just from sheer overplay. Same. The only time I can listen to Don't Stop Believing is when I'm drunk. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, like if I'm drunk at a wedding, I'll listen to Don't Stop Believing. That's the only time. You learn how to play the chain on bass? That's so cool. Dun, 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 dun. Emmy, when are you learning to play the chain on bass? Stop Don't Believing. It's just annoying at this point. It's not even Journey's fault. No, it's all Glee's fault. It's all Glee's fault. And I'm sorry because I contributed to that because I loved Glee when I was younger. Just a silk song girl living in a bug-filled world. She took the Belbees train going anywhere. It's so true. Stop. Don't believe. Exactly. You could probably learn the chain on the... Please, Emmy, learn the chain on the bass. It's so good. I love the chain so much. I'm trying to think. There's a song There's a song I love from the I think the 80s, and I always forget what it's called. Here I Go Again by Whitesnake. For some reason, I always forget what that song is called. Like, it literally escapes my mind, and then I'm like, I love that song. Do I really love it, though, if I don't remember it? Anytime Don't Stop Believing, everyone goes wild, and I'm just like, yeah. Yeah. If you send me a piece of a song, Emmy, you think you can shred it, or will you end up putting the fries in the bag? What? You know, if you've been to a white American wedding, if Don't Stop Believing plays or Sweet Caroline and the crowd goes wild. Here, it's Don't Stop Believing, I think, is what, maybe not so much, I don't know. Some weddings. But the number one song you will hear at any function like that in the UK is Somebody Told Me by The Killers. No, not Somebody Told Me. What am I talking about? What's the other one? Mr. Brightside by The Killers. Sorry, I got confused. Mr. Brightside. If you go to a British wedding, you will hear Mr. Brightside. And you will hear in every single person singing the whole damn song. Big here too, it always plays at any white person. I feel like it's not as big as it is here. For some reason, it's become like a UK song. I don't know why. Can't Help Falling in Love by Elvis Presley. That's a prime white American wedding track. Oh, interesting. What's ours? I don't know. I can't think. It's been a while since I went to a wedding. I mean, we have like Scottish classics, like Loch Lomond. That's always played at the end of a wedding. It's a good song to bet out like you're at the foot. That's true. Kim, what other songs are there? I can't think. Your cousin's name is Caroline. In her wedding reception, she wore cowboy boots, so you can only imagine how sweet Caroline. I went to that just literally reminded me, Emmy, that I went to a wedding of someone called Caroline, and everyone went sweet Caroline at her. What was the song? You run like a rabbit, sting like a bee. I don't know. Chelsea Dagger. Yes, that's another big one because Chelsea Dagger is from a Scottish band, so we do love a bit of Big Country by Big Country from the album Big Country. I don't know what that is, Colin. You have a video of a party you hosted and sang Country Roads, like ironically, and people on the street heard and were singing along while we're at the window. Country Roads is kind of a banger, though. I'm looking up UK wedding songs. Maybe I should look up Scottish wedding songs specifically. Went to an Irish American wedding and they did Siege of Ennis, and there were cousins from Ireland there and said no one actually does this in Ireland. That's funny. Proud Mary, that's another big one. But a Scottish wedding will usually have at least half an hour of a ceilidh. Murder on the Dance Floor, another one. But you've always got to do Loch Lomond at the end of the night. Midnight hits, Loch Lomond. Bride and groom in the middle of a circle, everyone's outside them going like this, and then you run into the middle of the circle. Remember when the line West Virginia in County Roads was not about the state West Virginia, but the western part? It's about the western part of Virginia. I thought it was about West Virginia, the state. That's wild. I didn't know that. Your high school friend's wedding was white AF. At one point, they did some dance. Everyone linked arms and a partner spun around, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? That sounds like a Scottish wedding. Sounds like someone's doing a ceilidh. Apparently Moni Moni is a big wedding song in America. I'm not sure if older I've never heard. What is that? I'll link you for Costco Pokemon cards, and the Q marker is a hot dog. Love that. Costco hot dog. Church, welcome in, Harry. No, it's not my birthday. What's the name of the song they play at Australian weddings where the guy literally just stand around their dress shirts and underwear? I don't know. Eagle Rock. Apparently, according to Google. Or no, DuckDuckGo. I don't know what the hell that is. The song is also the basis of a tradition practiced among a small group of Australians for decades. Whenever the song is played at an event or a public bar, they, particularly the males, congregate on the dance floor where they unstrap their belts and hobble around singing the song with their trousers around their ankles. I don't think I know this song. Eagle Rock. You went to your friend's wedding recently, and to set the vibe, they weren't able to floor fill with Don't Stop Me Now. Don't Stop Me Now is another one, big one. But then they followed up with Alien Art Farm's Smooth Criminal, and everyone immediately came in from the outside to dance. Ken, are you and your friends emos? Because that sounds like some of the people I went to the cat house with. I feel like it's not unexpected, but every native wedding I've gone to, Come and Get Your Love always. I don't think I know that one either. People are just like throwing names at me right here, and I like, if I hear it, I'll know it. But the problem is, I don't want to get done for copyright right now, so I have to remember to look these up later. Filipino American parties and line dancing. September is also, yes. Do you remember? Why was that written like the narration of Richard Attenborough Nature Dog? I don't know. The song is also the basis of a tradition practiced among a small group of Australians for decades. Not at all in terms of vibe, but there's definitely some music crossover. I feel like I feel like if you grew up in the late 2000s, you just had emo music. Whether you were an emo or not, everyone loved a little bit of emo music. Everyone loved a little bit of Fall Out Boy, a little bit of Paramore, a bit of MCR. Kids don't get it these days. This song goes like, hey, hey, great. Really descriptive. Way to make climactic moment to bring me to life. Oh my god, that's crazy. The wobble? What the hell's the wobble? What if I send you voice notes on Discord of me singing all these songs so you can remember them? What, to play on stream? It's not a phase, I say, as I just went to My Chemical Romance a month ago. It's fine. I've never heard of the wobble. That was a joke. No, you enjoyed some MCR. Definitely did not pay respect to the emo vibe of the lyrics with the freebird spirit of my soul. You can't escape the I don't know the wobble. I feel like the cha-cha slide is also a big one here. The wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble. No. Fireball by Pitbull, apparently that's a new one. I love typing lyrics in this chat for Kirsty to just read deadpan. Get in there. Yeah, yeah, get in there. Yeah, yeah. You know what's a good song that makes you embrace your inner emo? Free Fallen? That's not emo. Flashbacks to Cha Cha Slide, Cotton Eye Joe and Soulja Boy at the middle school dances. I don't remember, like, I remember Soulja Boy being big, but I don't think anyone danced to it here. But Cotton Eye Joe, yes, and Cha Cha Slide. And we also, for some, like, so we, every year we'd have a Christmas dance. And so you had to learn, Kaylee dances for that. But for some reason, they also taught us a line dance to the Hillbilly Rock. And I don't know why, but I can do that line dance right now. Like, I could literally, like, it's been like 15 years since I left school, but I can do the Hillbilly Rock line dance that they taught us at school. So hillbilly rock, hillbilly roll, stand in a line and away we go. Little bit of moonshine. And they go da 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 da. I don't know why they made us do that. Illuminati, welcome in. How are you? We need to get Chapel Roan on a Leica version and cover these tracks so Kirsty can finally. I listened to more than Chapel Roan, please. Everybody, clap your hands. I know that from the Cha-Cha Slide. There we go. I read a lyric that I understood. At that wedding, all of us did the dropping it low to Flow Riders Low, and there was an old man at the back of the room who's frozen and open mouth gasp for the entire song. Ah, that's funny. Some people didn't grow up with Hoobastank, and it shows. I think I know one Hoobastank song. Is it the one that it begins with the? Because they played it at the Catty all the time. Yes, The Reason. They played that at the cat house all the time when I was at the cat house, so I know that one. You have a vivid memory of your friend teaching us the Soulja Boy dance at Friday night football game? Oh my god. People tried to dance, it was terrible. Sounds about right. What's that one Hannah Montana song about square dancing? Because I feel like that'd be an acceptable wedding dance song. The hold down, throw down. Pop it, lock it, polka dot it. Country fire, then hip hop. No. Hip hop it, put your hawk in the sky, move side to side. Jump to the left, stick it, glide. Zigzag across the floor, shuffle in diagonal. When the drum hits, hands on your hips. 1 foot at 180, twist and then a zigzag, step, slide. Lean it left, clap 3 You and 4 friends teaching the rest of your group in the park at night after school orchestra. Oh god. Just sing at karaoke for your friends. Oh my god. Somebody who's from a black Native American family background. Wobble Baby and Crank That Soulja Boy and lots of other stuff is always at the damn cookout. I can't take it. Oh no. I don't know what wobble is. That needs to be a redeeming point. You know who has the best emo opening song ever? Secondhand Serenade, yes. Don't think you really got Hoobastank here. You only found them when you started listening to Last FM's similar artist radio feature. Yeah, I don't think they were that big here. I just know the reason because it was on at Cat House all the time. That's it. I think it was probably on Kerrang. I can't believe a band came up with Hoobastank and thought it'd be an acceptable name that people should call them. And they weren't, like, I feel like, I don't know, it's just an interesting name for, like, that kind of band to have as well. I don't know. Well, I don't think I know the wobble. Last FM radio was such a godsend when you were in school and realized you could listen to music whenever you're in the computer room. Oh, that's really cool. I loved Last FM when I was younger. I don't know the wobble. I've never seen it. Like the album cover is not saying anything to me. I'll have to listen to it later and see if I know it. What are you doing? Come here. What about this? Is this the wobble? Kirsty doesn't know the wobble but knows the scrabble. Exactly, I do know scrabbling. Don't think I've wobbled. I don't think I have wobbled. Do I have much of wobble, girlie? You preferred to hit the quan? I don't know what that means either. Weebles wobble, but they never fall down. Okay. She's so cute, isn't she? Did we Dougie? I don't think we Dougied very much here. Alright, hello. Everybody does. Everybody does. Okay. This talk is giving me Vietnam flashbacks. Guess the important thing here is wedding attendees need clear instructions and a buddy system on how to effectively throw ass. You're so right, Colin. Oh, yes. We love a Macarena. Do Americans do the Macarena? Very much so. Glad to hear it. Do Americans know Azera Hey, aka the ketchup song? That's another big one. Do y'all know the ketchup song? Sing it. Azera Hey, ha. The happy to the happy to the happy to save you. With me. And it goes like, I said a hey, ha, the happy to the happy to save you. No, I'm a hummy and a booty with me. Apparently that's like, they're not actually, they're like trying to sing, they're like singing the lines of another song that someone is singing drunkenly to them. You know, from Now CDs. Ah. See, I recently learned that America has different Now CDs to the UK's Now CDs, which is fascinating to me. You didn't know it has a dance? Yes. I said a hey, ha, the happy to the happy to save you. No, I'm a hummy and a booty with me. It is kind of from Greece, yeah. Wow, okay, yes, this is true. The ketchup song is about a young man named Diego who enters a nightclub. The DJ, a friend of Diego's, plays Diego's favorite song, Rapper's Delight by the Sugar Hill Gang, and Diego dances and sings along to the song, imitating his chorus with Spanish gibberish. That's so interesting, isn't that? I never knew that until like recently. It's supposed to be someone singing nonsense rapper. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Now, C's are still being made. I think they are here. They just didn't know that's what I call K-pop last year, I think. Your staples are September and Todo. What's that? Mambo number 5. Yes. The Bob the Builder. Oh my god. Yeah, so the UK started the Now albums in 1983 and then America got them in 1998. So we have completely different numbering systems. Isn't that wild? And the UK is up to now 121. We had now that's what I call dance. Now that's what I call Christmas.
Best songwriter. Hey, I just met you, but this is crazy, so here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe.
Thank you for the bit, Jeff.
Black heart emoji.
Singing in Spanish but trying to sound English is so... Sure. Feeling old as hell, I know. Got dizzy, lofty, rolly too. When do you always notice it? God. And people complain about Huntrix being #1 in America. Meanwhile, the UK was doing that like 20 years ago when Bob the Builder was #1. Or the Wombles in the 70s. Do Americans know the Wombles? That's what I need to know. Have you ever seen a Womble before? Have you ever seen one of these? They have a song that's like, remember you're a wobble, remember you're a wobble. I think they hit #1. Yes, the Wombles of Wimbledon Common. If you go to the tennis at Wimbledon, you might see them. Okay, they didn't hit #1, but they were like #4. Oh no, well, remember your Womble hit #3. And Wombling Merry Christmas hit #2. You know that meme of the woman talking about how she can't dance and it pans her dancing horribly? No. Isn't Womble UK slang for cops? Not that I know of. I've never heard that one before. Shall we see what's on now? 121. Man-child. Abracadabra. Moonbeam ice cream. The Giver. The Now albums to me are like children's albums. I had all those when I was a child because my parents didn't want to buy me a full album for, like, they would buy me a compilation album. So I'm just imagining like 11-year-old, well, actually I do need to imagine. When I went to see Chapel Roan, there was 11-year-olds listening to singing The Giver. Oh, Renata Blease. Yes, I know who that is. Oh, it means to call someone dumb. I don't think I've ever called someone a womble. It's also got Jade FUFN, aka fuck you for now. Oh God. Joe Jonas has a solo song? What? That's crazy. The Now CDs did irreparable damage to your association between songs and games. Would you listen to them whilst playing games all the time? You know what's funny? For me, I have an association between Kelly Clarkson's Breakaway album and The Princess Diaries / well, any Meg Cabot book, because I would listen to that album whilst reading Meg Cabot books. So if I ever listen to the album, I'm thinking about Meg Cabot. You had a CD player at your feet? That's funny. They shouldn't have put an inappropriate chapel song like The Giver in there. They should have gone for something more family friendly like Pink Pony Club. I feel like I said that, but then I feel like one of the Now albums when I was a child had I'm honey, 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 honey on it, so when people talk about, oh, songs these days are so dirty, it's like, did you listen to the music when I was younger? Because it's always been dirty. Me playing World War II strategy game Commandos and listening to the Logical song and Room 5's Make Love. No one listens to lyrics has always been dirty. Yes, it has. I'm trying to think of examples, but all I can think about is I'm horny, 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 horny. So... I want to know what's on now. That's what I call K-pop. I bet you it's all really recent stuff. Where is it? Yes! Christina Aguilera, Dirty. Yes. There's nothing rude about to become one. Oh my god. Oh, for God's... Yeah, look. Now that's what I call K-pop. Stray Kids, La 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 La. 17 Got a Music. Tomorrow by Together, Sugar Rush Ride. I Got You by Twice. Fact Check NCT. Drama Espa. Bite Me in Hyphen. Unforgiven, Les Seraphim. Untouchable ITZY, Dash NMIX. Like, it's all stuff that came out in the last, like, 2 years. If you're doing now, that's what I call K-pop. You need to have some boy, you need to have some TVXQ, you need to have some Sonichi Day. This is just wrong. You to have older British guys being like, songs these days are too classless. Unlike my favourite band growing up, Oasis, top lads them, then listen to songs like Fucking in the Bushes. I didn't know they had a song called that, because I just don't pay attention to Oasis. That's so funny. Pardon me. You know what, actually? The way people talk about, like, Sabrina Carpenter being, like, really open about her sexuality reminds me so much of Britney Spears during her Slave for You era. Do you know what I mean? Because everyone was like, oh, she's wearing barely any clothes and all this. Modern accessibility of K-pop makes me feel the way I imagine people who used to collect Japanese wrestling tapes at car boot sales felt when that became mainstream accessible. You don't know how good that's literally how I feel too, Ken. I remember the only way you could get K-pop albums was buying them from Yes Asia, and it would take like 2 months to get here. What are you doing, Hope? Are you running away? Okay. Back in my day, I discovered new bands on MySpace. Back in my day, I discovered new bands on the iTunes store because I would go find one band I liked and then I would look at the people also viewed, and that's how I found people. That's how I found Boys Like Girls, and I think All Time Low. Fuck All Time Low, but that's how I found them. Emmy not being the grandma alligator. Leave Emmy alone. Muse came with your iTunes library. What I find? Wow, that's interesting. You love Boys Like Girls? I used to like them too. But then I heard that the frontman was a bit of a dick. Found Boys Like Girls on a random TV station that did music. Love that. You just use Spotify's Rex and Discover Weekly and hope for the best. See, I don't know. I'm on Apple Music.
Bingle bongle, dingle dangle, yickety doo, yickety da.
I don't really go out of my way to find new stuff anymore. I don't know. I feel like I'm at my point. Arthur, welcome in. How are you? You're on YouTube Music, so you're pretty much the worst. Oh god, YouTube Music. Hello. What's up? Remember when The Weeknd was just a depressed SoundCloud rapper? Honestly. I feel like we should go back to those days. Because, like, what's he doing now? He's being a mess. Have fun at Aldi, Ken. Okay. We'll get into the game in just a little bit. I realize we just got out of an ad that I need to quickly run to the bathroom. It like hit me like just as the ad was ending. I was like, oh, I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm very sorry. But I will BRB. Whilst I'm away, you can do some checks. Whoa, 89% blessed. Love that. I was too in depth in conversation about music to think about needing the bathroom. BRB.
James is gay. Wait! James is gay.
Hello, I'm back. James, welcome in. How are you? I'm going to practice the wobble 100%. That's definitely what I did, was practice the wobble. YouTube's been great for getting music in other languages. You got this banger post-punk song called Esta Noche Que Salí by Estrada. Oh, that's really cool. To be fair to YouTube, that's how I found K-pop, is from YouTube. James Bourne from the band Busted tweeted Heavy Rotation by AKB48 in 2011. And I clicked on that and was like, whoa, what the hell is this? And then on the recommendations was Oh by Sonyushide. And the rest is history. So yeah, YouTube is pretty good for that, I think. Rec's pretty accurate to what you're listening to. That's awesome. You've had this thing in your eye since 6 AM. You finally got it out. Oh my god, that's scary. Probably should get on YouTube Music because its recommendations are very on point, even just from regular music video side. Oh, interesting. Yeah. To jump into this rec conversation, you had your first AI recommendation on Discover Weekly. Oh god. Like AI music? Ugh. You getting AI mixes? Ugh. One of the most annoying things about AI is even if I try to avoid it, I can't because it's shoved in my face. Today you found out this TikTok band of kids that performed at their garage was actually an industry plant. No! Oh, that's awful. Oh, this sounds decent. Went to the artist page and saw those loads and loads of tracks only from 2025. All AI slop. No! Your phone keyboard pops up an AI help tool. Can you not turn that off? From the band Busted and singer of the Sonic Racing Crossroads theme, yes. And also the band Son of Dork, which is underrated. You hate AI slop so much. One of the coolest implementations YouTube ever made was having smaller videos guaranteed to be recommended on the side, and AI spam fucking ruined that feature. You got into SNSD because of a Bub's beauty tutorial. Whoa. You also rediscovered a song from an anime and you found the YouTube video from 2008 and you were thinking how you were literally watching the same video back then. You still watching it now felt cool and weird. Oh, The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I've heard of that one. You know what I used to... Speaking of AMVs, I used to listen to Cascada on YouTube. And there was an AMV for one of their songs to Final Fantasy X, I'm pretty sure. I did know Michelle Phan is in a cult. Bad boy, oh my god, be my bad boy, be my She was the OG beauty guru. I'm gonna see if these AMVs are still existing. I found I'm not gonna play it. I'm gonna mute it, but oh wait, why is this not showing? Hold on. There we go. Emmy, don't watch. Emmy, close your eyes. I would watch this with every time we touch. Slow. I totally forgot Emmy's playing this right now, so we're not gonna watch it. But that's what I used to watch for Cascada. Emmy, you can come back. It's okay. Feeling like the leader thinks they can make people who can't walk again through the park. Yes, yes. It was unhinged back then. I'm envisioning you guys shooing me out of a room and then Ventus open the door to come back in within 2 seconds. Oh my god, that's wild. Oh wait, there was also, hang on, this one. This one. Emmy, don't watch. Emmy, shh. Like, I remember this one so clearly. Ah! I've closed it now. Oh god, I'm leaking. You can come back, Emmy. Ah! What the hell's this one? Oh my god. This is how you got into the Veronicas? That's crazy. Untouched is so good. I was literally obsessed with Untouched. Poor Emmy getting gonna get whiplash. Whiplash. It's okay, I'm stopping now. You're introduced to so many songs of Star Wars and Doctor Who YouTube edits when you were young. Remember you would legit watch like a 10-minute YouTube video of just Naruto fan art with some Japanese songs of That's funny. Fantasy to show you the Nessa edits in her family computer. That's really funny too. God, kids don't know what we were doing back in the day. Kids have fan cams now. We were watching 360p clips of random people. You know, you talked about this before, but one time you made a videos movie maker edit of Cole Sprouse videos with the song Mad World. All around me are familiar faces. That's so funny. Oh. I feel like Cole Sprouse also did that, but just for himself. Honestly, probably. Cole Sprouse is an odd guy. Oh my god, by the way, y'all, did you hear about the love hypothesis? Allegedly, so you know how there's a movie and Daisy Ridley's husband is playing the love interest, who is basically supposed to be Adam Driver. He did an interview and he was like, I had no idea, neither did Daisy. It's like, sure, you didn't know. He probably goes home and tells her everything he's filming and she's like, have y'all seen the NB-phobic Zach and Cody image? No, please share with the class. I'm gonna boot up my PlayStation whilst we wait for the link. You gonna post it in Discord? Love to hear it. Oh my god, I think my controller is dead. I haven't played my PlayStation in ages. Oh no, it's on. Oh, it's yelling at me. The PS5 is disappointed in me. Did you hear the noise that it makes when it tells you, you didn't turn me off properly? Isn't there like controversy around Cole? I don't know, is there? Oh, we're downloading an update. He posted his foot. He did post his foot once. Right, can I put this directly into OBS this time? Because it wouldn't let me last night. Oh wait, it did, because it let me do it earlier with the Wombles. For some reason it wouldn't let me do that last night. It's the way Cody is like... He's like... Identify yourself, male, female. Identify yourself. Toe Sprout, Jesus. Remembers Cole Sprout's Tumblr experiment? Of course. Of course I do. Of course I do. I think that's from High School Musical. Of course I do. Do you know what I regret? In Alana's stream, she was saying hi sisters, like James Charles reference. And then I started thinking about James Charles and that TikTok where he goes, hello! And now I've got hello stuck in my head. I can't stop saying hello! Coca-Cola, hello! It's gonna get stuck in your head. Hello! For anyone who doesn't know, he was filming this TikTok at Disney, and someone was filming him being like, look at this fucking loser. Because he was like standing like duck feet, wearing like 3/4 length jean shorts. And he's like, it's got Coca-Cola, hello! What? What? What if James Charles is in this stream right now and you made him feel bad? Good, he's a pedophile. Feel bad, James Charles, you pedophile. Hello! Go to jail. It's not the controversy you were talking about. I'm talking about him apparently being a manipulative woman. Oh, wow. People calling him the bad brother and Dylan being the good saint one. And also, I know about the foot thing. It was wild. Oh, wow. I didn't hear about that. That's interesting. That's really fucked up if he is like that. Okay. I'm here. We are here. At Camp Broken Glass. I feel like it's quiet. It looks quiet. How's that? You've only ever learned about James Charles through Kirsty shitting on him, and I love learning the lore this way. You're so welcome. And you did it at my birthday dinner. Sucking dick and cock. That's all I think about when I think about James Charles. What do you mean, what? Dude, the drama video where Tati is like exposing James Charles. she's like talking about sucking dick and cock, and you did it at my birthday dinner. You never watched it? Oh my god, how have you never watched it? It's a piece of history. Still don't know the context of that soundbite. Which one? Cole's always had weird self-important attitude when he went to college. That's really true. Like the social experiment stuff. Dick and cock in this economy. Shocking. Oh, you did it at my birthday dinner? So basically, James Charles and Tati were friends. And then, James Charles at Coachella went to, like, did PR for, a gummy company who were competition to Tati's gummy company. So Tati got really pissed off and put out a big video explaining, like, calling him out, essentially. And, like, apparently he was at her birthday dinner, flirting with a waiting staff member. And was being like, if he's straight, I can turn him. And then she goes, and you did it at my birthday dinner. Don't go to college, kids, or you'll end up like Cole. Oh no. What ho, chum, has been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Actually, what happened in the last stream? We made it to Camp Broken Glass. I can't remember anything else. Sounds like rather a tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone. You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. You've missed my Endwalker stuff. What's been going on? How have you been liking it? I don't know, Ventus. I can't remember. I was wandering around Old Charlene for a bit. I was wandering around with the elephants for a bit. I've destroyed the tower that the elephants were stuck in. And now we're in Camp Broken Glass. Need a whole stream of Kirsty recounting YouTuber drama from memory? Honestly, ask me anything and I could probably tell you. Especially if it was beauty YouTube between 2015 to 2019. Your fave part is that none of it would have happened if he hadn't enjoyed Sugar Bear hair. Literally. If he hadn't gone to Coachella and had a panic attack and then taken PR from Sugar Bear hair so he could get a VIP wristband, none of it would have happened. James Charles wouldn't have been cancelled for being a paedophile. Shane Dawson wouldn't have basically gone offline. Jeffree Star wouldn't have moved to Wyoming. You always think of the Broken Glass song from... I never watched much of Victorious, so I don't know that one. Yeah, Sugar Bear Hair. My biggest embarrassment is that I willingly went to a Shane Dawson meet and greet. That is a bit embarrassing, but also it's understandable because a lot of people were like obsessed with him back in the day and didn't realize what he was doing was wrong. Like I loved his like drama, like his videos where he did like all those like ridiculously long videos about people and their downfall on YouTube and stuff like that. And then I was like, I got out of it and I was like, what the fuck was I watching? I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. James Charles was outed as a paedophile. Shane Dawson got cancelled because he also was like, he was being racist. And also said really weird things about a child, and also made jokes about fucking his cat. And then yeah, Jeffree Star moved to Wyoming and was also cancelled, but somehow Jeffree Star always survives. He's a cockroach. Sum up Onision, I don't want to. I've scratched that out of my memory. But he's also a paedophile. And a fascist. Victorious banger incoming. Okay, I'm not reading that. Who are these people? YouTubers from back in the day. Remember when Laura Lee, Manny MUA, Nikita Dragon, and Gabriel Zamora all went after Jeffree Star, and then somehow all their racist tweets ended up being discovered? Does anyone remember that? And then Laura Lee posted a video that was like, ah! She had a bit of snot come out her nose. James Charles didn't really get cancelled though, right? He's still around. I would say James Charles got half cancelled. Because whenever he posts something, there's people taking the piss out of him. He still has loyal fans, but he has people who hate his guts, and it's like really loud about it, you know? I feel like cancel culture isn't real, but people really do just keep going. Yeah. Yeah. I would say cancel culture is real for people of color. They get cancelled and never get a second chance, unlike white people who get 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th chances. Where are my fannies at? Yeah, Nikita Dragon, remember her? You haven't thought about Onision in forever. If it weren't for him, you never would have found Strange Eons channel. I love Strange Eons, Colin! I love them. They're so good. What was I watching that I missed all of this? Oh, Naruto fan art compilation. The one YouTube drama you remember watching and seeing the aftermath of was the Alfie. I am not a dog. Alfie days, when he did a £1 challenge, where his challenge was to live on £1 in the day to see what it was like for people who could only have £1 for a day. And he was like, oh, I bought this thing, that doesn't count. I bought this thing, that doesn't count. I bought this thing, that doesn't count. And then everyone called him a Tory, and he posted a thing saying, I'm not a Tory! So funny. You read say Cody Co's the only cancelled person you can think of in recent years who truly stopped, but then you remembered he just came back a few months ago. They never stop. They never stop. Like, they're unable to just take themselves offline. The only person who has ever actually just taken themselves offline in sheer, like, upset, like, being like, I did something wrong, I'm not staying online, is Jenna Marbles. And, like, Jenna Marbles did some really bad shit when she was younger. And that's why she decided she wasn't going to do any more content anymore, because she was like, that was really fucked up, actually, and I shouldn't be doing this anymore. Like, she cancelled herself, essentially. And that's what more people should do. They should go, I fucked up. I shouldn't be posting online. What's iJustine up to? She is an Apple shill. She was literally at the Apple event the other day. Logan, Jake Paul should be cancelled, but they get so many chances. It's awful. We have some strange eons enjoyers in chat. I love strange eons. Did anyone else watch Grace, Mamrie, and Hannah? I watched them when they did collabs with other people, but I didn't enjoy their humor wasn't for me. I know Grace was doing a comedy show at the Edinburgh Fringe though recently, because she appeared on my TikTok For You page. That reminds me of that one YouTuber who has like a very cylindrical head shape and made a whole ass video with a banger line. My head does not like a sodding tic-tac. Who was that? What do you mean Jenna who? Jeff, please. Anyone remember Ingrid's coming out video? Yes, I remember that. You couldn't send your original message of what you just sent. Can you DM me what you tried to say? You were watching Rooster Teeth? Oh yeah, they were terrible. I used to watch Rooster Teeth as well. I had a Rooster Teeth t-shirt. You ran into Ingrid at the Guggenheim? That's wild. Oh, Emmy, that's not an auto mod setting. That's just Twitch being weird. It does that to me sometimes too. You just have to keep trying. You went to college with Finn Harris? That's cool. Those two are like so cool now. They do like so much stuff for the environment and chat and stuff. It's cool. TikTok is the only thing you've ever seen of that guy? Oh, interesting. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Oh no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree, it looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near her, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you, but wouldn't you need some for yourself? No, no, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honour demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Okay, Emmanuel. Okay. I love how it's like, oh my god, you're gonna be freezing. Meanwhile, Delilah's in a fucking bathing suit. Let's look at this picture Amanda sent me. That's so cute! Aww. Amanda, you haven't changed. He was so normal that it would take me a while to clock it was him. Really? Scottish what are you saying, Scottish jeans? Welcome back, Ken. What did you get from Aldi? Whoa. Oh, you're saying Delilah has Scottish genes. I understand. You're right. You impulse bought a mango. That's a good impulse buy. Delilah would totally be standing outside the club just like this in the middle of December. How's the sound? Sandwich stuff and a pizza and some drinks. Oh my gosh. You got a feast. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously and they lead towards the building. I love how they're all there already for me. You got your Costco Pokemon cards? Let's go! We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? You were 5,000 and Cute Kristen was 300,000? Whoa. I genuinely don't know where to buy Pokemon cards here. That's like almost $1 billion, truly. Listening to this and Alana talking about the queues for concert tickets yesterday as well, to me that's so many people. I know, Ken. Like when like Alana being like 100,000 people in the queue and I'm like, whoa, that's a lot. Because like most concerts here, I'd say the max you ever see is like 30,000. I'm like, jeez. It also is funny how Canadians always go like, they're from Canada, you know, whenever there's a popular celebrity. But I stopped when I started doing the same thing with YouTubers from my original home state. Mood. Alana, welcome back. You've just given up on Pokemon cards you fear they're so impossible to get. See, I can't even say if it's impossible to get for me because I just don't know where to get them here. Like, I hear about Americans talking about, like, Costco, Target, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, but I don't know where to get them here. Pokemon Center? Smith's Toy Store? Is Discord Twitter accounts you can follow for pings? I'm sure there's one. But I don't really want that. I just want, like, to buy a few boosters here and there. Girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. Be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Okay. Local video game stores? No. The UK is like shit for video games. So video game stores are like dying out. Board game stores, there's ones in Glasgow, but not any like near me. I'm so glad that Pokemon cards, Magic cards, Lego don't appeal to me, so I don't feel the addiction and FOMO. I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm like addicted to opening packs and stuff, but I just like to crack one open every now and again and be like, oh, what have I got? You know? Feel as Filipinos with anyone with a drop of Filipino blood? Yes, because I know someone from outside of Twitch, and to do with YouTube stuff who's Filipino and is like, they're Filipino every time. So yes. Speaking of cards, you got your K-pop album. You fear you're addicted to photo cards. You didn't get any of your biases except a postcard of Sungwa, so I guess you have to drop. You have to drop more money. There's still a board game store that sells cards in Exeter where you went to uni. On the other side of the country where you live now, all we have is Games Workshop, and they also sell their stuff. They only sell their stuff. Yeah, I think there's a couple of board game stores in Glasgow. There's actually one near Central, I would say, Central Station, but it's like I'm never in town, and like it scares me to go in there. There's smelly Yu-Gi-Oh people in there. I don't want to go in there. I think your addiction is books. You have very expensive books and you bookmarks. Me too, Ventus. Me too. I have so many expensive books. Okay. I just skipped through all that. I didn't even read it properly. You love this song? It's nice. Fuck. I should have stood behind there. 2, you know, and 1 Mingi and 1 Yosang. Well, maybe if you ask nicely, someone will trade you. Like Alana, who loves you know. Or Emmy/Kristen, who love Yosang. He's got his periwinkle hair. I like those ones. I'm so excited for our albums to arrive tomorrow, Alana. You have a lot of Sungwa cards. You feel like you rarely pull him. I think I rarely pull San and Uyang. I get a lot of Yosang and Hongjun and Tomo. What am I supposed? Hang on. Am I supposed to get into the circle? No. I didn't read what it told me to do at all. I also hope we don't get duplicates, but I won't hold my breath. San, Hongjun, and Songwa are your faves. Nice. 2 San and 2 Uyang cards. At least they're together. At least Usan are together. If we're talking ZB1, I always get Eugene. He won't leave me alone. No, I'm not here. Yes, you're imagining things. Girl, what are you doing? No, she's all. Oh! Bitch! This is harder than Silk Song. This duty was traumatic. I am traumatized. Has anyone been playing the new Genshin update, by the way? I'm still really far behind, so I haven't caught on to it yet. But I kind of want to get the big booba lady, but I'm trying to stop myself because I want to get Flynn's. But the big booba lady is calling to me. She is very much giving big titty minion. You want to talk about ZZZ? No, I don't. Michelle McMahon is on Drag Race UK. Love that. I think she's one of the few people who's done actually quite well after like her career after one of those pop shows failing, because she's quite big in the Scottish TV presentation scene. Dropout? I know Emmy loves Dropout. See, I just don't watch a lot of comedy TV, so I don't think Dropout's for me. Kimchi, welcome in. How are you? I just don't think American comedy is for me. Is she gonna stop? Oh, she's just keeping going. She's straight on till morning. Yay. Whew, still in one piece. You remember failing? I just failed 3 times, so. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Sky high mention. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alice and our good friend Delilah. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. I love how he says, I give you my word, as if she's gonna take his word at value. She's like, who the fuck are you? Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophorai are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telopharai's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night in the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. Whoa. That looks crazy. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past my friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd rather tell the others first, though. Wait here. What? This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with some means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes, do as you will. What city was that was all burnt up? Where is that? Am I supposed to know that by now? Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look up for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Back when I used Twitter, the only post I ever made that really did numbers was when I made a joke about how much I loved the new live-action My Hero Academia. And the attached photo was the poster for Sky High. You got a 50-50 response of hell yeah, my man, from Sky High fans. And the most visceral rage you've ever seen from MHA fans. That's incredible. I love that you rage baited MHA fans, honestly. Who brought the speaker? Who brought the Bluetooth speaker? I feel like I don't understand where I am. Like, I know where I am, but I don't understand where I am. Do you know what I mean? Just park Garlemald on the fringes. Okay. It sounds sweet. It is easy. They're little babies. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emanuelin's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Also, if you ever want to rage bait BTS fans, aka ARMY, just say EXO paved the way. That will get their blood. That will boil their piss. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies it will return with a vengeance. You don't want to perish. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meagre protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic tech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Ha ha ha, 'twas a joke, ha ha ha, ha ha, ah! If I laughed, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the dishevelled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. Dawn, welcome in, how are you? Hey, Dawn Dums, 9/11/2025. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience persevered. No, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for a final judgment. So, what I'm getting is that they made a Telophoroi Tower thing. And it destroyed the city. But it's not the main, right, it's not the main city, is it? It's just one of the cities. And everyone turned into a zombie to become like in the tower, like the elephants did, right? Is that what's happening? You can tell me if I'm right or wrong. You're well, almost done working for the day. It's rainy though, your Alexa keeps insisting it's not. You'd argue, but it's a room. Alexa's like, there's no rain in Ba Sing Se. What do you want? A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. I'm on the gist. Let it keep playing out. Okay. It's a radio. You don't have them where you're from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Aminus it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell in— oh, the capital fell into ruin! The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music, being played over and over and over again. So it is the capital that's, like, got the tower. Okay. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Aminus. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. Sorry, I don't think that's going to happen, mate. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Right. I think he's a bit delulu. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Delulu. Locus among us? Yes. Alexa, it sounds like it's raining. I can't help you with that. Humans are God. What's that? So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it, and Virgilia and her men are all there now? How did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. Then there might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? What's going on in there? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Thank you so much. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Me, when I'm on Twitter and we're talking about Jujutsu Kaisen and someone comes into the comments, One Piece is better, read, watch One Piece, classic. Remember when Alana posted something about Naruto and someone made it all about One Piece and it started a whole thing? Recreating the bombastic Imperial theme as this mournful, crackling wartime ballad is a Yoshi P tier stroke of musical genius. It is really good, actually. Or a Lahi stroke of... Sorry, Lahi. I can't remember what my emotes are called. How do you not remember this part at all? You say the free login campaign is going on. You can play 14 again for 4 days. Oh, is it? There's a lot in Endwalker. Hate when people go wait for Shippuden, it gets so good, and it's like 150 episodes later. I just hate when anyone says anything. It's like, well, not anything, but like, why do people have to like foreshadow or be like, oh, you gotta wait for this, it gets da da da, like, oh. Like, I think it's fair to say to someone, oh, you should watch this. By the way, it's a bit slow at the start, so just, you know, letting you know, but it gets better at this episode. I think that's fine, or it'll get better later. But him were like, oh, it's so peak in season 5. Who can be fucking bothered? I hate when anyone says anything, by the way. I do hate when anyone says anything, honestly. Remember when people were like, you should stick with One Piece, it'll get good. Then I started reading it, it was like 6 issues, and I was like, this slaps. That's a long time. YouTube comments are so bad. You're glad it's so delayed from our Patreon stuff? Is it the YouTube comments for Naruto? Is it just everyone spoiling? Sometimes get people pissing me off because they're like, like, so one thing I watched was when Life Gives You Tangerines, and I watched an episode, and they were like, oh my god, if you're crying at this episode, the next episode you're gonna be so upset. And then I watched the next episode, I was very upset, and they went, if you're crying at this episode, you're gonna be crying so much at the finale. Like, I hate when people do that. That's some of my least favorite types of comments, because it's like, honestly, sometimes it makes me like be like, I'm not gonna cry. Like, it makes me not want to cry. Be like, haha, I showed you I didn't cry. Next episode is the best one. 2 episodes. That's so annoying. Oh, as in the 6th of the 5-minute chat. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I tried watching One Piece as like the anime, and I was bored, and I stopped watching. I really enjoyed the TV show. I think because like the live action. I think because they cut out a lot of the rubbish. It like was very straight to the point. Yeah, you do have mods. That's very helpful, Alana. So your exact experience getting into Star Trek, like Next Generation fans will usually down Leanne and say, this is my favorite show of all time. The first third of it is total shit. You are gonna cry, you cry, baby, cry. Yes. It's so easy to not first. It literally just be like, oh, this episode is rough, or I really cried at this episode. Why'd you have to say, you're gonna cry on episode 27? You've had people comment, I can't wait till you get to insert episode number in Shippuden. Like, what? I'm not even done with OG now. Why are they doing that? You do the same thing. You're like, I'm not gonna cry because you told me I'm gonna cry. It's so bad. But the thing that really annoyed me with when Life Gives You Tangerine specifically was like, there was an episode I was crying my eyes out, right? And it's because it's like trauma for me to do with like the death of my sisters and stuff. And people were being like, oh, you're gonna cry so much more at this episode. And I was like, actually, I'm probably not, because that's not gonna be trauma for me like this is. And I'm like, I know myself better than you, shut up. What do they expect? You get to that episode and go, holy shit, fart love for 33 on YouTube was right. The new FF patch has a moment that I've seen so many people come in chat and go, check this thing, have you checked this thing? And completely preempt the surprise value. That's so annoying. Could I say next cutscene is going to make you sob, by the way? Probably not. I've barely cried playing 14. Who goes there? How did you find us? Kirsty just great. Maybe when people say I'm gonna cry because I rarely cry, literally, Emmy barely cries, and people are like, oh my god, how did you not cry? Oh, you're gonna cry? Wait, you didn't cry? How did you not cry? It's like, Emmy just doesn't cry. Emmy goes, I feel sick. I feel ill. That's what Emmy does instead of crying. Feel like I'm gonna throw up. Barely a Tapper is going to absolutely destroy your mental. Oh no. Devout Naruto here is going into the comments to say, can't wait until you get into the final finale. So weird that people want a streamer to cry. It's strange. It's the emotional vampires. They love it. And they're everywhere. Emotional vampires are everywhere. I posted a clip on TikTok from When Life Gives You Tangerines of me crying because I was like, I know this is going to bang. And I was right. It banged. Shall I tell you how much it banged, right? On this TikTok account, which is my Kirsty Reacts account, I posted this clip. I have 38 followers on there. It's got 17k views. Because I'm crying. That was a good Emmy impression. Thank you. I'm here all week. I think the weirdest thing is when you don't have an intense emotional reaction, people are like, wow, this didn't affect you as much as I thought it would. Disappointed. It all goes back to the Train to Busan reaction. When everyone was mad because Emmy and I didn't... Well, I cried a little bit, but didn't sob our eyes out. They get mad that streamer reaction is different than their own. People have commented asking what's wrong with me for not crying, although I do cry a lot. And you do cry quite a lot at Doctor Who. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. Although they could come waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another think coming. Whoa! Oh, fuck. Whoever said Burly Tapper's gonna rock me, you were right. Not really, I'm gonna rock Burly Tapper. TikTok and YouTube commenters coming together over a shared want of watching people cry on the internet. They're doing what together? Feasting on the tea. I don't like that again. Historians will study me and Kirsty's Train to Busan reaction comments, honestly. They think people watching a video to react to aren't paying attention. People are more... Yes. Oh wait, hang on. I've literally seen people be like, wow, she doesn't have a heart. Maybe if she stopped talking and paid attention, she'd cry. And I'm like, what is Buddy yapping about? It's literally a reaction video. That's one of the things that really annoys me on YouTube comments, is people commenting about, like, you're talking too much. Go fucking watch the show then. Stop watching me. Seeing those types of comments too, I think those people just need to watch the show on their own, because what else they expect from reaction video? Literally. Literally. I had one recently and I was like, just don't watch it. You gotta go Train to Busan. You're talking too much in my reaction video, I know. My actual favourite commentary are people that watch companion streams of live shows and go, can you stop talking over the trailers? I can't hear them. You're talking the whole movie. My entire video is less than half the entire movie. Literally, they think because we've cut down our videos for YouTube that we're talking the entire time. It's like a 2-hour long video, 2-hour long movie. I posted a 40-minute reaction video and they're like, you talked over the whole movie. The whole movie is 2 hours long. You watch reactions for yapping. You'd like to hear other people's opinions. Exactly. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience exporting barrels of ceruleum. That Licinia woman is suspicious to me. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. It's so funny when people ask you why you don't post a full episode with loud audio. Sometimes you listen to reaction podcasts without actually watching the show. Me too. Well, not podcasts, but sometimes I watch like YouTube videos of someone reacting to a show that I have no interest in watching, but I want to watch them react to it. Where are you? What happened to the guards? Or who are you? Sorry. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Girabaenia, Yangxia, Bozja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against their will. Others fed bollocks about a better life. You fed what? All to put work extracting ceruleum. Is that your forger? All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. Oh no, they're in a caste system. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says me. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingans, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. But we hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later, and though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent that we've got ceruleum by the barrelful if they're interested. We'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Some people just want you to be like a TV sign language interpreter in the corner while they watch their show. Because they think that you can just freely upload stuff that is copyright from other places for them to watch for free. As someone from the Twitch side of the community, I like how the response here is like, LeMayo's streamer got jump scared by a glitch, and the YouTube comments are like, heartless YouTuber doesn't even cry from Blorbo Brunt's death in episode 7 of the Glup Chronicles. That's so what happens though. It's ridiculous. YouTube comments are like, you're gonna cry. You always cry. YouTube comments on Twitch VODs can be crazy, like, oh my god, people really don't understand streams and VODs. I mean, I don't really get many because I literally only have like 80 subs or whatever. But I do get the occasional one that's just someone being really rude. Does she ever learn how you can run? They've really tanked the ratings, to be fair. Blorbo was such a fan favourite. You turn off your VOD comments. People spoil. Do they really? Whoa. Regardless of what the Ilsebar contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life would have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. By the way, speaking of YouTube VODs and stuff, my gaming channel, which is where I stream on YouTube, is at 87 subs, so it'd be really cool to hit 100 if you aren't already subscribed. This is the link. That's an old video, but it'll take you to the channel. I haven't posted a normal video on there in a while. I just post, I just do my streams. Ah! So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? To turn up to their enemy for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get around here. So it's her sister that she's hiding in there. I suppose that makes sense, because she would be really caring of her sister and want to make sure that, like, no one's dodgy. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Look, this person kind of looks like your forager. Aliva. Not a content creator by any means, but I do like to put my Discord shitposts on my YouTube channel for preservation's sake. And oh my god, I cannot believe how people will find a way to start an argument under a video of Joe Pesci going, what the fuck is this piece of shit? Takamashi does self-portraits in P5R! Why are people starting arguments about that? For God's sake. Oh my god, is that the tower, by the way? That's really scary. Why do people feel the need to defend Kamoshida? Literally, what the fuck? Like, why are you literally defending a pedo? Everything's making you mad today? Oh no. It's the vibes. The post-yesterday vibes. The 9/11 vibes. People will literally defend anything just to be argumentative, like you just don't get it. That's true. People just love being argumentative. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. What have they done with Alphino? What have they done with our boy Alphino? Ooh, Steady Hands has a new Cowboy Bebop range, by the way. Anyone who's interested, I just got a notif on Discord. What's up, Hopi? What's up, Hopi Popey Artichoke? The only SSRI I need is the Safe September rant in Twitch. So too. Actually, Subtember. There. I can't die. Not only is it September where you get discounted subs, you can also, if you get 5+ subs, buy 5+ subs in this channel, gifted subs, you can get a whole card. Sometimes you feel like steady hand misses with some collections, but these are no. I agree. Some of the steady hand stuff, I'm like, what the fuck is that? And sometimes I'm like, oh my god, that is so good. Are you watching How to Remove Ventus? Please. I'll plug my headphones in again. What was the one? I feel like they did one recently that I was like, that is not for me. Let me see. I've not been a massive lover of some of their full metal stuff. No worries, Venice. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. The pizza. I hope your pizza's good. What else was there? I like the Apothecary Diaries launch, but it didn't feel very Apothecary Diaries, if that makes sense. And like, I like Steady Hands for their subtle merch, but I felt like that one was a bit too subtle. I also am not a massive lover of their Pride stuff because it's like really garish in my opinion. I think that's my kind of most hot. What's the word? I can't think of the word. Hot opinions. I forgot the word. Like, what the fuck is a road? Why would you want a roadkill desk mat? I don't understand what that is about. Right, anyway, let's go back to the game. What's going on here? What have they done to my son, Alphino? If you hear weird noise, it's just Hope flinging her tail all over the shop. Oh, that's him over there, I think. Someone's over there, yeah. Kind of fucked up how so much Pride merch is rainbow patterned when every queer person I know dresses almost exclusively in dark colors. So true. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help, what rot? All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Our Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. Girl, y'all are the ones that were, like, taking over places. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out there, so that's where we'll start. I'm gonna say something. I forgot. What's the word? A hot. It's not opinion. It's like opinion. Hot take. Thank you, Emmy. My hot take. Pride merch should not be all the rainbow shit. That's our flags. Stop putting it on merch. It just ends up looking really ugly. Try and do something new. Be inventive. Stop just slapping a rainbow on shit and calling it a day. It's ugly. A hot dinner. Yes, that's my hot dinner. 2 fresh sets of footprints. Young woman, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. That's my hot take of the day. What's your hot take of the day? The fuck? Excuse what? Hello? The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for our ailing sister to cross the ice. We really could do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. They should make pride t-shirts in that death metal, black metal, tangled tree branch font that says gay, gay, homosexual, gay. I would buy that, Colin. Well, I would get, or like queer, pansexual, queer, or something like that. Gay for me is kind of like, I don't know. Sometimes I struggle with calling myself gay because gay was like a derogatory term when I was growing up. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time. And it's likely to have any connection to Lucinia or her sister. Okay. Leave me alone. Yeah, I really feel like people need to be more inventive with their queer merch. Stop just making everything rainbows. It's so ugly. Why does this sound like the Sims music? You know, like when you're building a house in The Sims. The blood staining the snow appeared to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. It does, doesn't it? It sounds like The Sims. What the fresh hell is that? Cyber monkey. Minerva? Oh dear. New Pride merch. A deck of playing cards, but instead of kings, queens, and jacks, it's more gender-inclusive monarchy of kings, queens, and themperors. Themperors. That's so good. The two bodies are already cold. Oh no. They're dead. You silly woman.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah, I know.
No. Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home. What if we're only making it worse? Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
I like this song.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Why have they put poops on the top of their graves? That looks like poop. I know it's supposed to be like a cairn, but it looks like poop because it's not very high. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Oh great, Hope's going to the bathroom. So let us linger here no more. Come. Linger here. Hi. Enough. Alice and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing.
I couldn't say anything just now. I had to mute myself because Hope was like rapidly digging in her litter box.
And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babil stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
By the way, what do y'all think is going to be the Nintendo Direct tomorrow?
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording,
I made a bingo.
But if not, that would be
But not really to do a bingo,
inexplicable.
just to like write down my thoughts so I don't forget them.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Interesting.
My friends! I must speak with you! A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Who is this?
Garleans?
Who are you?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Chill out.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to...
He said 3 though.
Make them better.
Oh my god, I've been in cutscenes so long it's like rest mode.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Do you not know who I am?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
Everyone is always underrating
there are many dangers
Delilah.
on the road ahead. I will need that back.
He's so aggressive. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else, remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. What do you mean Thancred will be worried sick if I'm going too long? Is she trying to suggest that Thancred loves Delilah? Another one. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Delilah. Delilah, where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being very dangerous, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Shoot any creatures by the way we go around them. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yeah. He's like, why do I know the name Delilah? Maybe because she's Delilah and everyone knows Delilah? He's heard that name because Garlemald radio plays Tom Jones. Why, Delilah? My dad, when we had the pub and my dad was the chef, they would always play Delilah on the radio, on Radio 2 on a Friday. And my dad had this dance to Delilah. And he'd like, you know the bit where it's like, da 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 da, he would go like this with his feet. Like he'd do the da 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 with his feet and dance around the kitchen. That's when you know it'd be a good shift or not, if you did the dance. What's new? Garlemald. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you kept on to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. God, this guy's so aggressive. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance, so keep close, no wandering off, understood? From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Oh, we're to fight them? Did he say fight them? Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they will be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Okay. So I can fight now? Actually, I got stuff in my inventory. Can I not add that to my armory chest? No. Damn. Okay. That's not very nice. That person in the background is on the fight when we laugh there. Thanks for the help. I know. Like, okay. I'll just fight everything then. I mean, to be fair, he did say don't let those children draw out their weapons, so I suppose. I see why your comrades chose you. Euless, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody where they may administer the treatment, but we would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people, they are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. What a dick. Oh my god, it's the Sims Build a House music again. Anyone else, apart from me and Emmy, hear the Sims Build a House music? Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Leave me alone. I meant what I said. These people only deserve only death. I stayed my hand. For only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Oh, do we have to go underground? Look at what they've become. Would you stand still there and claim they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of Primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. God, okay. Grumpy Guts. Whoa. Whoa. I didn't actually expect to be this close to this. Whoa. I didn't think I could actually explore here. This is really cool. I mean, sorry people died and shit, but this is fucking cool. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Where the hell is that aetherite? Is it underground? It might mean it has to be, but how do you get there? Oh, I guess from here. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. Whoa. This is weird. Whoa. Damn. All years of wondering if we'd ever eventually go to Garlemald in the story, and then when we do, it looks like this. I know. I know. It's like properly like wild weird. Wired. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Ulysses was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They must be shielded from the wind and snow, but it is still bitterly cold, much like Victor's spoils. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. They're gonna lock the doors behind us, aren't they? I know a trap when I see one. It's a trap.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh gosh. The First Legion?
I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
The lighting in this
If
room
a
is really
world
strange.
without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Oh!
Is it because we do not share your faith?
It's because
That we do
that's
not share your
colonization.
That our ideals and virtues differ?
Dear
That
God!
we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and
You're
all
a
is a
dingbat.
dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end.
Oh, you were
That
stupid!
is my hope.
Can't you see that there is
It seems
a
there is
greater
nothing more to say on the matter.
evil at work here? Oh my God, they're taking us, they're arresting us, you bastards.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Huh? What do you mean collar them?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far
Jesus
or act
Christ.
suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
You guys have literally, like, your entire city has been
Stop.
destroyed.
Keep away from that one.
And you're doing this.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Hi. Hi.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Justin, welcome in. How are you?
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Even though his bitter adversary may one day see reason. Oh.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
The look on his face. He was like, "And what now?" Soul section puts your tummy in the tumble dryer. I get it. You're right, but I think there's an interesting point to be made. Not necessarily issues related to colonialism, obviously, but a recognition that saying all we want is peace is in opposition to we will fight for XYZ. Yeah, I mean, I think when you have differing nations with differing beliefs and different cultures, you're never going to have happiness and peacefulness for all. But it's like submitting under one, like, you should never just allow for it to just be the one thing. Like, there should be like a board of people who discuss everything, you know? It's fascinating examination of motive and morals. True. Garlemald. They're in this situation still. Yeah, like, I get the Garleans standing by themselves and in their beliefs and all this, you know. I get that because that's who they are. But it's just that the behavior, it's like, you're wild. There's like 10 of you left. Maybe don't be so hostile. It's just that we rarely get to see the heroes confront the idea that it's not feasible. Yes, that's very true. We do rarely see that. I feel like a lot of the time in stuff like this, it's always like, yay! Everyone has to be happy in the end and it will be great, and that is how the end is. Everyone is happy, and not like, hey, we can defeat the evil, but there will still be a bunch of nations who have differing opinions and ideals and cultures, and you're gonna have to learn how to politic. Class of ideology and pride. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key for any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock colours will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. It's a very strange situation to be sure, like to examine the idea that we want no conflict whatsoever could possibly be achieved by submitting fully to Garlemald. Like him just being like, well, why don't you submit then, if that's what you want? It's like, you're not getting it. You're not getting it at all. Like, by having no conflict and submitting to you, that is a conflict. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. So that's how they're getting around the fact that if you just stop in the middle of this quest and go somewhere else. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. Love that the storytelling goes places like this. But yeah, I do understand why they still have their pride, because that's like their culture, and like they're beholden to their culture and their beliefs and the system that they've grown up in. But it's like, there's so few of you. Maybe you should listen so that you can get some food, maybe? I don't know. Going to do leap of faith while they're captives. It's you, Delilah Hope. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night of the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. Yeah, but girl, you were killing people! Maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long till our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve, mark my words. Oh! This is the thing, right? This isn't just in gaming. This isn't like, this isn't so many in real life. The like victim complex of people when it's like you've invaded another country and then you're going, but you killed all my friends. It's like, you invaded a country and were killing our friends. What do you mean? No one should be killed. Great job converting a gameplay convenience into really interesting character moment for your warrior of like, yeah. It's quite funny. It's like, yeah, I know who she is. She's beholden to no one. Just leave her. And the natural extension of, I cannot believe that you would then turn around and try and help. Yeah. And like, I get how that works mentally, of being like, you killed all my friends. Why would I believe that you wanted to help me? But it's like, everyone was killing everyone because it was war. I don't know. Sounds like from a certain Titan anime. There's a lot to that one, though. So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Oh dear. Like, I don't know. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. Tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, and we were spared. If you call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone, I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. What's going on here? Mender? Oh. Okay. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Mender, I hardly know her. Exactly. You came with Eulus, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans. 4 Garleans could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. The other thing that is interesting as well is, like, Delilah has the knowledge of what how Garlemald came to be in terms of Emmett Selk and all that, and I think that's really interesting because not a lot of these people will know that. They're just born here. They're just people who are part of, like, who are part of their country and do things for their country. Meanwhile, Delilah was like, yeah, I know how your country came to be. Emmett Selk mentioned you're someone from Lark. Did you missed him earlier? He was here. I think it was his back, but still. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at great risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little, but I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I could still serve in that way. Oof. There's just so much, like, hypocrisy in war, you know? Of, like, how could you kill my friends? All we did was kill your friends. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they're not in position to refuse help. Maybe Eulus could persuade him, though we need to persuade Eulus first. Well, seen enough? Eulus, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Why? How are you so sure of that, you silly man? Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's word, loyal servants of the Tolothroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. So... our friend Fan Daniel. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realised. Lord Quintus dispatched a message to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions, to prepare for a combined assault on the Tolothroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. Two stubborn bitches looking at each other saying, I will speak with Lord Quintus. Delilah looks so sad. She does. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. So we go and get ceruleum and give it to him. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Like the famous quote in Fallout, war never changes. Mm-hmm. Ba 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 ba! We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Right, what the fuck are you doing at the top of the stairs, mate? You're just gonna die of cold. Excuse me. This is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zosgalvus. Emmett Silk. Probably he doesn't know that, but we do. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must now scour the city for every last drop. While I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. To be fair, that is a good that is a good, like, what's the word? Like a, I forgot the word. I think that's good, is having, like, basing it around, like, areas where people can build community. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Euless said. Policy, maybe, is the word I'm looking for. Mindset. Emmett Salk loves a swing set. Pass it on. Are you saying Emmett Salk's a swinger? The contraption is built in the style of Imperial war machina, armed with battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. On closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. And I actually think a downfall of our society is, like, the way that common areas for, not children, but for adults is not focused on enough. So many adults don't have, like, a common area to for recreation that doesn't cost money. Like, obviously there's theme parks, but, like, it all costs money. He's the king of the swingers, the jungle VIP. I wanna be like you. I wanna work like you. Talk like you. Those rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Third places, yeah. We capitalized the third place. Yes. Yes. It's really sad. There's just nothing for adults. It's like, oh, what can you do? You can go to a coffee shop, spend money. You can go to an amusement park, spend money. I can't even think of anything else. You can go to a sports game, spend money. You can go to a concert, spend money. Pardon me. Can you say something that sounds out of pocket but is truthful? Sure. Get OC screen cap ready. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The Pond children's play areas, to your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. My cock exploded and I keep finding sticky white stuff all over. You know, that really was not what I was expecting. Why are you're helping your dad fix the sink? Do you know what would have made that sound worse? You actually could have made that sound even worse, Manda. I'm disappointed. You could have said your dad's cock exploded. I'm gonna drop that no context so you wanted to give a war. You're not saying that. Why not? It's just cock. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yeah, I'm... It's just I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. So that means there's something in the pond. With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Euless, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of verifier should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. Banger music. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Oh god, we're doing competition again. Last one to find a ceruleum tank is this rotten egg, though I dare say we both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. You think in the future you're just going to pronounce the hard L just to be safe? Colk. Well, that just sounds weird, though. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy window in your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Uh-oh. You delve into the mountain. My thoughts on magic. A fine game, but it's kind of weird that they're crossing over with Spider-Man for the next set. Oh, you meant like Zap Zap Pew Pew, not the card game. That is quite weird that they're doing a crossover with Spider-Man. I don't really see how that matches up. At least with Final Fantasy, it kind of made sense. Catch up what might be a handle. It's sheet music. Handle. You open the hatch and receive a ceruleum tank. Thanks, Ken! However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odour emanating from every ilm of your body. Euless will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Spider-Man set looks like ass. Oh dear. Did you find anything? I hope you did. What is he doing? Get out of my stomach. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Would you look at that? We're helping you out. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dried out too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still an envoy as deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Ulysses, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome and knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass made its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb up to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories, but if I could claim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. A little bit longer, and I'll be fine. Perfectly timed for the end of my stream. I'm gonna put these new clothes on though. Wait, what do I have in here? Okay, I've got trousers, boots, hands. I like the music here a lot. That looks, look at the state of that. There we go. Actually, how does that look for... Oh no, I don't want that. Never mind. Anyway. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. We will get back to it next week. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. I mean to log out. Ah! It's definitely really interesting. I'm really fascinated actually talking to like proper Garleans now who aren't just politicians, you know, like actual real people. I think that's really interesting. Oh my god, I've put 330 hours into this game. I know that's like small beans to a lot of you all, but it's still wild to me. The only game I've put close to that into, well actually more than that into, is Genshin. I think I've put well over 500 hours into Genshin. Hang on, we can see. Based on, let's see. Well, let me put the tunes on. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's good. Go on my Twitch tracker. Oh my god, okay. That's crazy. I've played 366 hours on stream of Genshin Impact. So if you think about the fact that I played can't remember where I got to. I think I did like the first 3 or 4 chapters off stream, and then I've done like now, not the first chapters, the first 3 or 4 acts off stream, and now I've done like 3 acts off stream as well. It's definitely like probably 500 in Genshin. You wish you knew Genshin. I know, I wish they tracked that. Instead of ending stream, we should go through Hell and Silksong. No, I have work in the morning. Your 14 hours of death beat Genshin, but you're so curious. We pissing with the raid today. I don't know why I asked, because I never piss. I don't know, because I haven't decided who we're raiding yet. And then after that, I put 242 hours into 14 on stream. Have I really played that much off stream? Well, I suppose I played ARR off stream, and that's like 100 hours, so that makes sense. And then Persona. Although this says 172 hours in Persona, and I don't think that's right. I think it was like 140 or 150. I don't know where it's getting 170, but maybe that's because it includes my just talking segment. By the way, if y'all didn't know, you can actually just like look up people's Twitch data on Twitch Tracker. If you're ever interested in any streamer, you can just go on Twitch Tracker and see what's going on with them. It's a really interesting resource, because obviously with Twitch you don't keep all your VODs and stuff, so there's no way of knowing exactly how many hours within Twitch you put into it. So it's like Twitch Tracker is good for that. You're at 2K in 14. Whoa. Me checking stats after streamer scandals. It's really interesting though, because like if you look at my max viewers, it's kind of crazy. Because if you look at my max viewers, you'd be like, oh, you should play these games more then. Because like my max viewers was like Final Fantasy XVI and then Spider-Man Miles Morales, but it's because I got massive raids. And then talk shows and podcasts has quite a lot as well, but it's literally because I was like, I don't know what I was doing. I was doing something on the 16th of June. I don't know. 2022. Or even my average viewers. Among Us. My number one thing for average viewers, Among Us. I should clearly play more Among Us. So for that kind of stuff, it doesn't really make sense, but yeah, it's kind of interesting. And you can go and look at like your like all the data and stuff. It's quite cool. Their average numbers are a bit out, to be fair though. Like it always has a higher average for me than it was actually my average on Twitch. Hop on Among Us. They've got Paimon in Among Us. We've got to play it. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. Who are we gonna raid today? Emergency food. Let's read Jules, who's playing some Expedition 33. And she's doing an uncapped subathon to raise money for damages she sustained when moved, like not so she sustained. She's had to like buy a bunch of new furniture and stuff because their stuff was damaged in her move, and also someone stole her car. So poor Jules is going through a lot right now. I'm obviously not laughing at her. I'm just like, Jesus, that's a lot. So let's read Jules. She's like, Mother, you have to go to bed. Here we go. Here are the raid messages. If you would like, if you're joining in the raid, I really appreciate it if you take one of them with you. We can take this one. I think Jules is fine with the piss. That's a weird sentence. Here's my Discord to talk of stream. Here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. Here's my other YouTube, my gaming YouTube, where I'm close to 100 subs, so I'd really appreciate if y'all could go and check that out at some point, if possible. That video is old, so I'm sorry. I need to update that link. But yeah, I hope y'all have a lovely rest of your day. I'll be live again tomorrow. We'll be starring Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which I'm excited for. I'm excited to see what that game is like. I'm excited to see how I cope with first person. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Goodbye!